where's Melton? Where's Melton been? I'm gonna try the screen share. First time doing this. Hold on. It's up.
Interesting. 48 hours. Holy crap, has it been interesting. Oh my goodness. So apparently I'm a stalker now. Apparently I'm a stalker. And apparently I've been stalking someone for 17 months. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's too freaking funny. And apparently I'm in lust. I'm in lust with some guy. Some guy. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? I'm happily married. There is no one else on this planet that I want or that I am attracted to. I'm happily married to my spouse. Happily.
Yeah, so I guess that's that. Yeah, let me make sure I have everything. All right. You know, people lust all the time, Kat. People lust all the time. People cheat on people all the time. You're making it sound like there's no way in hell. There's no way in hell. I don't know. Let me see. I'm still trying to figure out this computer. For my PayPal. Wow, there you go. There you go. Wow. Settings. I can do a green screen. Let me see what's going on. Heads up, the green screen feature uses a bit more computer resource than other features. The more powerful your computer is, the better it will perform. Okay, let's try it. It's annoying. That's stupid. Let's see if I can. Hey, what's up, Street Life? How are you? Hey, Tasha. Attack? Nobody. I'm just pointing out what this person's been doing. Anything you stick your nose in it. It's true! Tasha, that's true. Why did my name come out of your mouth? Do you do something yourself? What? I didn't attack a handicapped man. What happened? Alright, hold on. I gotta go make coffee. Oh, shit. You guys gotta knock it off. Sorry, I wasn't prepared for this. I was just trying to fuck around with this thing. I want to see how it would work. Let me see if I can screen share some more Cab 7. All right, well, that doesn't work. Hey, Denise, how are you? What's going on? Why are you guys fighting? Good morning, Noodles. How come it did not register that you are online? I'm going live from a new computer, um, Denise. Thank you very much. uh, well, he might not be the best reader. He might not be the best reader. Maybe it's he can't comprehend. How about that, Tasha? It might be that he can't comprehend. So I was thinking about that the other day. It's not that I can't read. It's when I'm reading, I'm not comprehending. I don't think my comprehension skills are that of a 5-year-old. I must read and read and read to eventually comprehend one sentence. Okay. What do you hunt and gather, Tasha? Do explain. Wow. Tasha, I've never seen you like this, especially with Sri Life. All right, Sri Life. I'm gonna guide you through this. All right, seriously, Sri Life. You want to be the person that's going to start um, interviewing people. You don't want to be the person that's going to start arguments with people. You want to be the interviewer. I don't know what's going on, so I can't drop links. I can't drop links to this fucking thing. Oh my god. He's that. Yes, there you go. Snowbirds. Oh wow. But but Street Life. What's it? Who's this handyman? Who's this handicap that you're talking about? He can't. I can't in here. He is. Uh, he's sitting shit. Immediately doesn't understand my situation. By yeah, I don't know what's going on. This would be a good interview. Unfortunately, Street Life, you're not understanding. You, you can't antagonize the interviewee. You have to be the interviewer. You know, shit guy. uh, Harvey Davy. I don't even know who the fuck that is, but I am interested in Tasha. So anything about Tasha, that would be a good interview. I never laid a hand on him or even did anything. Hmm. Anyway, I don't. What can you do? I don't know. Street Life, you got to get this thing up and going. Seriously, Bergs is unreliable. I'm sorry. I tried talking to him. Threw a cigarette at him and punched him. When was this? When was this? Hey, Charlotte. What's up? I punched him. You're a liar. I don't know. Supposedly, Street Life is accusing Tasha of punching RV Davy. I don't even know who the fuck RV Davy is. Um, that was his words, not mine. Well, people do lie. People do lie. I mean, I just showed you a clip of Cav Seven lying about how he's not stalking me for sexual gratitude. I don't know. Yeah, that's true. She would be in jail. Well, to be fair, Tasha, he did come in here yesterday when I went live and accuse me of being in prison, being live from prison. So I just don't understand accusations. Hmm. Well, that's true. Street Life is retarded. Did he, Tasha, say you punched him and threw a cigarette at him? When did this happen, supposedly, Street Life? Did this happen, like, recently? Is this, like, breaking news? So I'm going to tell you something right now. I've met Tasha, and I don't think Tasha would ever do that. All false, uh, perpetrated by Snake Life, Davy, and my brother's girlfriend. No arrest, not even a talk. No, there's no need to do that. There's no need to do that. Street Life. What is going on with you? What are you going to accuse me of something next? Street Life, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. Listen, Street Life is working on something right now. All right. Street Life, you gotta you gotta present it a little differently. You gotta say like, hey Tasha, word on the street is that RV Davey is accusing you of something. Is this true? That's all. That's all. Maybe he's eating his corn pops. That's it. Then off to the factory for 8 hours. I don't know. I just wanted to go live and see if I could fuck around with this thing more. There's not really much more I can do. I could except screen share now. I could do that stupid background. Um, still have private chats. Word on the street, Tasha and the video on YouTube, you beat up a handicapped man. Where where is this video? Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, Street Life. When people are being Street Life, let me just tell you something. When people are being falsely accused of something, they're very defensive. Very very defensive. I do the same thing. Backpedaling after making false claims. Street Life, you need to worry about that tarp over. I don't know, guys. Street Life, you'll get there. You'll get there, Street Life. Just you're not doing it right now. You're not doing the right thing. The Street Life, you want to be like Oprah. And when I mean Oprah, I mean like you can be controversial, but people still love you for it. You know. I'm gonna go look for that for a second. Let's see if I can find it.
Okay, we are live, folks. Live from Portside, Arizona. Let me try to get this reflectix all the way covering the sun. Sun's beating in here. I can't seem to stop it. Hold on a second here. Oh, that's better. That's way better.
Is this the guy?
Way better. The sun, no, that sun still comes in. I got 0 people here. That's what I expect early in the morning.
This is the guy?
A lot of people go to work. A lot of people got things to do during the weekday. Well, actually, this is Friday. So my solar is sitting at 12.3. So I can't do nothing with it.
It's a short. All right, hold on.
Okay, we got the sin out of the way.
Fun. So we have a Nala, and we have a Lulu.
All right, let me see if I can get this up.
All right, Kenny Compton.
These are some pretty cool students
They
today.
are, and the bands are excellent.
I don't know what that was, but I missed the beginning of the because this is my brother's girlfriend's video. Yeah, I listen. This is this sounds serious. I don't know what this guy did, but I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. Um, Tasha never, uh, Tasha never talked to me like that, or I never saw Tasha explode like that. Coyote attack Carlos's video. Carlos Martinez. Hold on.
Ain't so concerned. I'm such a pitchback.
All right, I found it, so I'm gonna share it. So
Ain't so concerned. I'm such a pitchback. You know, you almost have to know where you're going. You really have to know where you're going to get in here.
oh, yeah.
There just isn't that much. But once you get out in the dark here, you don't know where you're at. You just have to know where you're turning in. Where you gotta. But I lost directions when I got this parking lot. I didn't know where I was. Yeah, I didn't. I could see the yellow brick road, but I could barely see it. But anyway, at least I'm far. At least I'm far from everybody. You know, picking up iced tea, I'll push it out. But I had a good meal. I fish, what, a little bit of coleslaw, and a baked potato, and 3 glasses of iced tea. I'm pretty good to go, man. So anyway, here comes a vehicle. Oh, yes. Yes, sir.
Fucking cocksucker.
I'm sorry.
No, you fucking talking. What fucker? No, I run your fucking mouth like that. Fuck you. Never fucking mention my fucking name again. Fucking asshole. Fucking counter like a little pussy you are. Running your fucking filthy fucking mouth. Fuck you. I give a fuck. You're right. It's no fucking excuse. Fuck you.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that guy did. Listen. I can't talk. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. But he just so happened to wander upon Tasha. I don't believe that. I did. Let me tell you something right now. When I found Tasha, when someone told me where she was, somebody told me where she was, and I didn't get her. I didn't get reception like that. I'm telling you right now, she didn't know me. I didn't get a reception like that from Tasha. Hey Wendy, how are you? Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. I don't know what's going on over there. I'm not into like fighting like that. I'm not into that. That doesn't excite me, or make me laugh or anything like that. So is this guy like working for your brother, Tasha? It's crazy. I don't know. I believe you. I believe you. Yeah, listen. I know. I know 2 people. Well, including myself, and then I know she didn't have a problem with Craig, and Craig's not the easiest person to get along with. He's not. She didn't have a problem with him. Something doesn't seem right about that. Wow. Well, I'm sorry that happened. It's wild. Poor old guy just trying to die in the desert, but no, Tasha got to attack him, hunt him down. I want to be honest with you. A lot of these people that are doing this shit, and here's the thing. I said this before, all right? You start doing stuff to people who are making money online. You're taking away their money, their donations. These people live on this. I'm not saying they depend on it, but they do live on it. They use it to live, right? I don't know what's going on, but this guy, I'm assuming, it might be fucking with someone's money. It got worse because my family is trying to kill me. Tasha, I would walk away from that if I were you. Snake life is so uninformed and just bad as that guy. Dude, Street Life, stop. I don't know what the fuck is going on over there, but if it got that serious, something's going on. You're not doing this right, Street Life. When you say stuff like that, it's like you're taking the side of this guy. You're an interviewer, Street Life. You're an interviewer. Please, you can't take sides. You can't. You have to be neutral. I mean, uh, yeah. If listen, if someone's being stalked, all right, like when that whole thing came out about Abby and Melton John, if Abby really did that, which I don't believe she did, but if she really did that, I'm telling you right now, you don't fucking do that to people. I don't even do that to John Camillo. John Camillo, I was in contact with all the time. I didn't just roll up on John Camillo. I could have. I'm telling you something. You do that to people, especially here after people have been harassed, stalked, threatened. You're not going to have a nice, a pleasant conversation with these people. You're not. Street Life, I'm just telling you, dude. You can't be like that if you're going to be the interviewer. You have to say, "Hey, Tasha, I saw what happened. Can you please, say something about this?" Is he trying to die in the desert, Tasha? Did he want? Yeah. So Street Life, this is what you do. You say, Tasha, what was he doing? What was he doing there? That's what you gotta. That's what you gotta do, Street Life. You're not doing this right. I'm telling you, Street Life. You have to step out of your body and just look at the whole thing. And you have to say, all right, I'm gonna look at this as not even a human being. I'm just gonna ask questions. That's what you gotta do. You're doing it wrong. He's not. He's a drama queen and he's dangerous. Okay, here we go. Great, Street Life. Ask another question. Say, how is this guy dangerous? What has he done in the past? Stuff like that. Street Life, you can do this. I'm telling you. But but, but antagonizing Tasha or having showing your own opinion, you can't have an opinion when you're interviewing. You can't. Not the type of interviews you're going to do. Statements followed by questions garnering rumors that led into far worse things. Oh. And for all you guys that think that these people can't be bad, I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now that there are some people out here that have child porn ready to fucking dish out to other people to try to get them in trouble. It happened to me. So, Street Life, I'm telling you right now, don't pick sides, man. Don't do it. I wouldn't answer a thing Snake Life asked me. He's untrustworthy. Okay. All right, let's calm down for 2 seconds. All right. Street Life, Street Life's always going to have his own opinions. All right. But Street Life, I'm telling you right now, you're the man of no opinion. You're the man of question. And you also got to say, like, hey, what are you planning on doing this year? You got to, Street Life, come on, what are you doing this weekend? You got to be nice. You can have your opinion, but this isn't an opinion show for you. This is an interview. In Street Life, the first interviews are most important. The first interviews are most important. And right now, by doing this, you say, listen, Tasha, you've been a great interview, but I got to bring this up. Everyone on YouTube wants to know what happened with you and RV Dave. That's how you got to do it. Street Life. Street Life. Watch people interview other people, and just pretend, mimic that. That's all. And Street Life. Once you do that, you don't have an opinion. And if someone asks you for your opinion, you say, "Listen, I do have my own opinions, but unfortunately, the show isn't about opinions. I do interviews." He's not cut out for it. I came here to see you, and the first thing I see is him spreading nonsense. He's new at this, Tasha. He's new at this, but I think he can do it. I think he can do it. I think everyone's just got to calm down a little bit. Everyone's really amped up. Really amped up. It's 7:30 here on the East Coast, and everyone's fucking amped up. Tree Life, I'm gonna go to the donators and I'm gonna ask them what they want to hear. All right. And how they want you to play this out. I'm telling you, I really, really think you should stay away from opinions. If you want to do an opinion segment, you can do an opinion segment, but you do not give out your opinion when you're interviewing. No way. No way. You're gonna ruin it. And people listen, people always get it. People get angry all the time. All the time. It doesn't mean that they hate you. It just means that they're upset with you right now. All right. So all you got to do is say, "Hey, listen, you know what I would do. All right. This is my opinion. This is an opinion. I would say, hey, you know what? No, I'm all right. Thank you. Maybe I crossed the line by asking that. I should have either asked you in private, or I should have asked you to come up on my live stream for an interview. That's all you got to do. You got to be professional. You got to be a gentleman. You got to be a gentleman to everybody. Everybody. You can do it, Street Life. Street Life, and you also got like you also have this thing about you where you can get people very comfortable, very comfortable. I don't have that because I think people think I'm about to strike like a snake. You gotta make people feel very comfortable, and you gotta let people tell you secrets, and you gotta keep your mouth shut. His track record is unwavering for years, same old, same old. Well, if that's true, I mean, people are going to hate him. I think there are people that actually hate this guy. I don't. I never hated Street Life. I sometimes I've been frustrated with him, but I've never hated the guy. But I think he's good at certain things. I think this is what he's good at. I think this is what we need too. We need someone who's going to interview. But he was looking for me last year. Oh, this guy. He was looking for me last year. I was half a mile away. Nothing good would come from it. So no finding me. So you're saying that this guy has been following you around, like in real life, trying to find you. Wow. For content? Tasha, so if that's the case, I apologize because I didn't. If that's what's going on, I apologize to you for ever doing that to you because I did that. But someone told me that you were in trouble, and I really thought that I was gonna help you out with something. I apologize if I rolled up on you and you know. Oh my God, Street Life. Listen, that's not Street Life. Street Life. You can't do that. You can't do that, Street Life. You can't. Uh, North Conway. That's where I go. Hold on, let me get my. I should probably. It's too late. I should probably go this year. North Conway Road. Hold on. Well, anyway, it is in North Conway, the place I stay at. But of course, due to the pandemic, I didn't go. Posting pics, not thinking it may be my van, etc., doesn't matter. Untrustworthy. It was a Florida van. Everyone knew it was not your van. So Street Life was teasing a little bit. Street Life was teasing a little bit. Tosh, you got to remember that um, Street Life thinks very highly of you. He might just be one of those fans that I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but he might be one of those fans that need to have an interaction with you. Not a stalker. Like maybe he truly admires you. I don't know. I'm going to tell you something right now, Tasha. I didn't give a fuck about those vans until I saw yours. I talked about it. I still talk about it. It's very, it's very impressive. Spin a web. It don't matter. You don't matter. Oh my God, Street Life. You better fucking apologize now. You better apologize, Street Life. Okay. I love when people make fun of people who can't read. You know, because it's so funny. It's like, remember back in the 80s, the first time you ever heard someone from China try to speak English? Oh, oh man. Oh, I gotta get my cigarette roller up here. I gotta roll some cigarettes. Woo! Look at this ashtray. Look what looking at, dude. I'll sit here and smoke and smoke and smoke, and the fucking ashtray will get to be like this. This is a fucking nice ashtray too, huge and thick, like my head. Hold on. getting my Top-O-Matic. This is my cigarette roller. Put that over there. Oh, I forgot the mat. Oops. Oh shit. Yeah, so this is like all the shake comes off this fucking thing. Put this mat over here. Let's get my tobacco. Right now, guys, right now I'm using Midnight Special. Midnight Special from Tucker, Georgia. Tucker, Georgia. Yeah, Tasha, this Top-O-Matic is actually pretty good. And you know, the place I go, they sell the Tops ones. I the Tops tubes. So the thing is, I bought the other tubes, and they're not as easy to fit on this thing as I don't know if the diameter is any, or I don't know. It can't be. It can't be. But they seem to fit, or maybe I just got really good at doing it. I don't know. It seems like they just go right on. The other ones you gotta twist a little bit. I want to pack up this trough. Nice. Nice, nice. I just got those because it's all they had. What, the Tops? Yeah. Street Life. Street Life. All right, Street Life. You can't do that. Street Life, you cannot do that. You cannot. Street Life, listen, I'm a horrible reader myself. I'm a horrible speller. Whatever. Don't worry about that. We exist. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? When you said that, Tasha, I'm telling you right now, I just got a panic attack thinking about that. I'm sure he does too. I just get panic attacks every day before school. I'm telling you. I understand why kids would not go to school, or kids would skip school. The reason why I never did that was because uh, all my friends were at school, so I didn't really have any delinquent friends. Or else maybe I would have skipped school. I would have said fuck it. But and then the abuse became funny. I would get excited for the abuse to the point where it was like, all right, let's fight. Here's how I was spelling. Yeah, but Tasha, like I have to read, like for instance, like I have to read these manuals, and I try to watch videos because I don't know if I read the manual correct. Like there's certain ways around it. For people that have learning disabilities, especially dyslexia or dysgraphia, you learn how to deal with it, and it just it's terrifying sometimes. You're like, did I read that correctly? I hope I did. I'm about to land this here. And then you can't go to your boss and say, "Oh yeah, I'm dyslexic. I fucked up." You know. Street life could do what I do. He can. Most people can. You know, it's problem solving, and once you realize um, once you realize the common mistakes of what an electrician would do, you're constantly looking for that, and you find it. It's very rare that you find something that um, doesn't happen over and over and over again. Like Spider. Well, Spider's another one. Spider has Asperger's, and he's learning. You know. Um, you know what's funny? You say that because that's what they do when these guys leave, right? If there's a fuck up, if there's a major fuck up, they blame it on the guy who left, and even the union guys do that. The union guys will do that. They'll cover for each other. Uh, maybe I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna tell you something right now. When when something becomes something that you have to do in life, right? Never every day it's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong, but you got to do it. You got to do it. You kind of give up. Like I gave up on the E before whatever or the you know I don't I gave up on that because it doesn't matter what the rules are. My brain sees it and I fuck it up. I fuck it up. Like there and there, right? The reason why I know that is because someone explained it to me in a way that was very, very simple. And I held on to that. I held on to that because like I'm holding on to like the edge of a cliff. I don't want to fall off, you know, because it's very embarrassing. Very embarrassing. How's the family inheritance going? Oh my god. Oh my god. Street life. No. Street life. You're an interviewer. Interview. Interview, please. You're not a provocateur. But you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. Right now, there is no excuse. There's no excuse for poor spelling or anything like that because modern technology, especially for people with dysgraphia or dyslexia, it helps you. It helps me tremendously. The spell check and all that stuff is right there, right there. If I don't know how to spell a word, I kind of start spelling the word, and I'm like, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen it spelled like that before. That's the one. That's how. That's how I do that. And I'm wrong. Sometimes I miss. I miss. I won't put an A like or a or an. I fuck up on that. I mix those up. And it looks like you're a 2-year-old. It looks like a 2-year-old fucking wrote it. It sucks. It's embarrassing. It's not a you know. I'm just saying this because uh, I've lived it. I've lived it 100%. And it's not a confidence builder, especially if you're dealing with someone that's looking at you to provide them something. You're like, wait, this guy can't even spell. This guy can't even spell, and I am offering him money to do this for me. Like I want to hire him to do this. It's very, Very embarrassing. And there's no, it's not a good confidence builder. It's not. Damn it. I've been almost murdered multiple times, sexually molested, kidnapped, and he thinks it's fun or funny. No, no one thinks that. No one thinks that is. No. Keeps going on something he admittedly doesn't understand. What an ass. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think that a lot of us don't really talk to each other. We just hear other people talk shit, and they just continue to do it. I've been abused to no end, and he thinks it's funny. Tree Life. I would never tell you to do something, but I'm telling you right now, this isn't what an interviewer does. Right? An interviewer would want to ask about, hey, can you let us know about the stuff that happened to you? That's it. And you might be able to say something, hey, listen, I was abused too when I was a kid. My sexual molestation that happened to me wasn't traumatizing. It wasn't. It was one of the greatest experiences I ever had in my life. By some sexy Latina with very, very golden breast. I remember her breast being like gold. Don't talk about shit you don't know about. It's most of what's wrong in this world ignorance. Yeah, absolutely. If you don't, for instance, Tasha, I say this all the time, and I truly forgive people for being ignorant because we all were at one point. You know, I used to make fun of people and their religion. I used to think that was stupid until I started listening and whatever. And same thing with, when people say, "Oh, you're homophobic, you're this or that." No, I'm telling you, I don't understand. I don't get it. I truly believe, and I've seen it that these people like this stuff. I don't. It's like chocolate or vanilla. What do you like? I can't understand how people like chocolate. I don't understand why people like chocolate. You take chocolate over vanilla? You're crazy. You know what I mean? Some people like gums. I like gums. People think I'm fucking crazy. You know? I just don't. I don't have a problem. Listen, people want to do whatever they want. Like I said, do whatever you want. If it's legal and you get caught doing it or whatever, that's on you. I don't care why you broke in my house. I don't care if you broke in my house because you're a drug addict, you need the money, or you like the thrill of breaking. I don't care. You broke in my house. That's it. Unless you were there to kill me, I'd want to know who sent you to kill me or why you wanted to kill me. I'd be curious about that. That girl told the cops I had to find to try to get me shot. What? Really? Your sister-in-law? Listen, not everyone's going to agree with each other. There's no way. It's not going to happen. But you got to accept it. You got to accept that people aren't going to like what you like. The only thing that I can say, don't force your shit on people. Don't do that. Once you do that, I'm telling you right now, and if you have the power to do that, the person you're forcing that shit on is looking at you, saying, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And the moment that they can, they will. Most people. I never, you know, and you got to remember, I'm also a person that's seen people with physical and mental disabilities my whole life. I was in class with them from third grade all the way to graduation every day of high school, elementary school, middle school. So I would stare at them and I would think to myself, like what are they thinking? Like, I can't imagine. They're thinking of something totally different than I am. They're feeling something totally different. I saw it at a very young age. A very young age. I can't imagine. I can't imagine even understanding everyone. I mean, if you did, you'd probably go fucking nuts. You'd probably fucking blow your brains out if you knew what everyone, or you could experience what everyone else was feeling, or if you understood what everyone else was feeling. Terrible, terrible, terrible. You got to remember, street life might not think it's a big deal. I don't really know what he's thinking, but I'm assuming that's what's going on. I'm going to assume that he doesn't really he doesn't really understand how you feel or what's going on. He's just repeating something. She told them I had guns. Who doesn't have guns? That's what blows my mind about this country. Like, we're a country of guns. I think it's for every household in this country. There's 2 guns for every household, or I think 2 guns for each person, or something like that. There was this statistic 3 years ago on Black Friday alone. Black Friday alone, the NICS federal background check came out with the amount of people who actually processed and bought guns or whatever. It was enough on Black Friday alone to arm the entire United States Marine Corps. On Black Friday alone in the United States. So when people say, oh, this person has a gun, yeah, everyone has a gun. Everybody. And if you don't, there's one waiting for you. There's one that you could purchase. I'm sorry. You don't like guns? Go to another country. Move to fucking I moved to a country where there are no guns. Yeah, I don't even know one. I don't know one country. I don't know one country in this world where there aren't any guns. People will say, well, they don't have guns and they don't have gun problems. That's not true. It's not true. You could ban guns all you want. You still have a gun problem. And it's not a gun problem. It's a people problem. It's people misusing everything. It's like heroin. Heroin. Every country has heroin. They prescribe heroin. The problem is people misusing it. It doesn't matter how many laws you create. The only thing you're doing is putting people in jail. For instance, this year, the start since September, in New York City alone, they've pulled 5 guns out of schools. 5. You can't bring a gun to school in New York City. You can barely own guns in New York City, especially if you're under the age of 18 or 21. So tell me, what law prevented these kids from bringing these guns into these high schools or these middle schools, wherever? Mm-mm. I'm telling you, they tried to kill me, may not be around much longer. Tasha, I told you a while ago. I told you a while ago when you told me what was going on. I'm like, these people might do something. If you're, and Tasha, I can't, if someone came to me and said, do you know if this is true? I don't know. I have no clue. But I'll tell you this, if what she's telling me is true, these people don't want you doing that. And like I said before, you fuck with people's money, it's bad news. I've seen it happen. Nice knowing you though and being a friend. Of course. Tasha, you ain't going nowhere. Stop. I had a friend who, and I don't know everyone's situation. It's not my business to know people's mental disabilities or abilities. And I will say this, that when anyone's mental ability or disability comes into play with firearms, people want to yank them right away. They want to yank them right away. I had a friend who went to the same hospital Mark Terry went to, the same one, because that hospital, it was a state-run or a county-run hospital. And at the time, I think he was like 5 or 7, he was being evaluated there. He was being evaluated there, and the state, about maybe, well, it was when Governor Christie was still around. You couldn't release people's medical information, but if you went to that hospital, there was a big red flag, and you had to go to court over it to prove that you went there for a specific reason. This guy was older than me at the time. He was already in his 40s when this happened, and he goes to the state. He goes, listen, I was there for behavioral observation when I was 7 years old because my parents didn't have any money. We went to the county, or went to the state, and they sent us to the county, and the county provided us free observation. He goes, I've never been on medication. I've never, whatever. I've never, I'm 40 something years old now. And the state tried to take away his right to possess arms. People will try to do whatever they can. They don't like that shit. They don't like the fact that you can own stuff like that. The state doesn't even like it. The state of New Jersey is very unfriendly about it. If the state could, I'm telling you something right now, if the Constitution didn't exist, the state would have banned all that shit. Even with a conservative or a Republican in office. I'm telling you. People want to say, "Oh yeah, Republicans are pro-gun." I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, I mean, Tasha, you're living like a cowboy. You're going out there. You're basically living and doing whatever you want. You're not. You're trying not to participate in government or society or whatever. And maybe I'm wrong about this, but they don't like that. They don't like that at all. They don't like these homesteaders, these people that don't use up public resources, don't use up public utilities. They don't like that because if everyone started doing that, they believe that their society would fall. It probably would. And I think firearms are the ultimate freedom. Ultimate. I'm not doing what I want. I'm surviving. That's it. But my point is that you could, because you're not an idiot, you could be doing other things. You could be involved, you could be in debt, you could be slave to someone else, but you're not. I think that most people, right out of college, are slaves to debt. They're going to be slaves to debt for a very long time, and they hold this over people's heads. And no one better not get out of line. It's happening to me right now. I applied for unemployment in what, 2020? I got laid off. Applied for unemployment. Got it. The state overdrafted me. Then wrote me a letter about I forgot how many months later, and they said I owed them $10,000 because they overdrafted. I go to my checking account. It's not there. So I'm like, this isn't happening. Whatever. Anyway, again, I get into it with them. They say, all right, you owe us $7,000. All right, no more conversation. And in fact, if you don't pay this, right, you'll never be able to collect unemployment from the state of New Jersey ever again until you pay this off. So they're holding this over my head. If I get laid off, what am I going to do? I got to pay them that money before I can even collect anything. And that's how they do it with you. That's how they do it with everybody. They hold people hostage to debt. Well, what I mean, Tasha, what I mean is that I think you can. I think you can. I think you're saying that because there's certain things going on in your life that might be so complicated that it's impossible to do that. I get it. But what I'm saying to you is that you're a very intelligent person. People don't see you, at least I didn't. I didn't see you as someone who was, unreliable. You seemed very devoted to something, and that's what I saw. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I saw. Some people physically can't do stuff, and I know that there's also crippling mental issues in people that make them disabled, like they can't interact with certain people. I've seen that in Craig. He can't interact with certain people, and that's why he can't eat the shit sandwich. Maybe you can't eat the shit sandwich. I don't know. I'm trapped right now, and the system in place are not in place. The systems in place are not in place. Yeah, I know. No, they're holding me back too. They hold everyone back. I truly, like I said, I truly believe that they want you to be slave to like some kind of system where you're in the back of your head, this can ruin my life. Like they got the whip, and they're gonna hit you with it if you stop working. They're gonna hit you with it. There was an illustration that I saw about leaders, right? And there were a bunch of guys pulling a guy on a cart, right? Like on a trailer, and he's got a whip. And it shows him as a leader, and then it shows another depiction of a bunch of guys pulling this cart with a bunch of fucking rocks on it, right? And the guy with the whip is at the front leading the pull. And they said, in the illustration, it points to the real leader. The real leader is leading the way, pulling most of the, showing them how to do it. Unfortunately, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that ever. The only time I've ever seen that is in the Bible. And to me, that illustration is a fucking fairy tale. It's a fairy tale. Not to say that the Bible is a fairy tale, but just that illustration itself. I wish I could find that illustration. I'll show it. I remember seeing it at work. Corrupt to the core, condoning crime. You know, New Jersey is one of the most corrupt states according to every poll. Any poll you look up most corrupt state in New Jersey. Let me see if I can look this up. Hold on. I just want a list. I don't want a fucking Forbes. World population? No, I don't want world population. Get the fuck out of here. All right, so according to the New York Post, let's see, share screen. It says that New York is the most corrupt state in the country, according. Oh, I'm sorry, to the Washington Post. According to the Washington Post, and that's 2021. New Jersey's on there, but New Jersey's on there. They all are. Just some are better at hiding or silencing people. Yeah, I'm not gonna win with this shit. These people, I'm not gonna beat these people. If they truly did overdraft me that money, I never saw it. I never saw it, and there's no way I spent it. I don't know where it went, but I mean, and they still owed me the money from the unemployment. I don't even know if they're debating that anymore. You know, I think they were debating that at one time. I had to get United Technologies to write me a letter, and they said that they had written letters to the state when they did this, and it was COVID related. Let me go take a piss. I'll be right back. Maybe you just need to relax. I mean, it's Saturday morning. Saturday morning, I don't know what it's like by you. It's kind of chilly here. I got the windows open. I think I might go on a walk. I was actually thinking about doing, Berg's talked me into getting a McDonald's breakfast, pancakes. So I might actually do that. Let me see if I can look at anything else up. Do, 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 do. Oh, nice. What time are you going?
It's got to be at 9 o'clock in Congress.
Oh, really?
I'm going to the funeral parlor.
Oh, it's 8:30.
Yeah, it's going to take, I think it starts at 9 and leaves at 9:30. So I got a half hour, you know? I wanted to say goodbye last time, you know, all my friends.
Are you going to the, are you going,
to the funeral parlor?
yeah, but are you gonna watch them, are you gonna go to the burial?
Yeah, we're going to Joe's and Joe's. You were there, remember?
No.
It's a really nice restaurant. She's taking all of us there. So, the selected people, you know? But last night, she invited everybody. We're going to do so many hundreds of people there. This little clip is like, I was a big boy when I watched this. Does it look like I'm really skinny? Look bad?
No, you're right.
I was a big boy.
You know, it's, how long is it gonna take you to get out there?
Congress?
Yeah.
Half hour.
Yeah, so it's 8:30.
I know. This is blueberry good, all right?
All right, thanks.
Whole pile of them. There's a lot of food later.
Sucks. Feel bad. John's friend. There's a lot of people dying. A lot of people dying. Feel bad. John, how many funerals have you been to this year? I think you guys been to like maybe 5 or 6 funerals already this year. All his friends. Let's see. I like going to VidMax. You guys ever go to vidmax.com? That's where I go. Let's see. Owner of Arab restaurant barricades himself inside, takes 2 cops hostage. Nope, not interested. What? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, you guys have check this out. Two inebriated school teachers wander into wrong apartment, fall asleep, and then shoot her when he comes home. Let's check this out. This is crazy. I don't know if I haven't seen this. This is more interesting than the Gabby Potato story, in my opinion. Gabby Potato has nothing on this. Let me see something real quick. Just want to make sure that it's okay to show. Let's see.
Tonight, after two teachers ends in a bizarre chain of events. Both teachers were fired. Now one is accused of pulling the trigger in an apartment complex shooting. And McRoberts reports from Indian River County with a surveillance video that helped piece it all together.
Surveillance video records 4 shots being fired inside the preserve in Oslo. One hitting a man in the back, who Indian River County Sheriff Eric Flowers says was defending his family.
Just sends a message of nothing good happens after midnight.
Before this, Sheriff Flowers says these 2 PE teachers, Darius Cohen and Akua Hallback, had been out drinking. And Hallback met a woman he wanted to take home. So Flowers says he drove her and Cohen back to her place. For a couple of hours, Flowers says Cohen waited outside but needed to use the restroom. Flowers says Hallback came outside and walked back in with Cohen.
Except for they went into the wrong apartment. When they went into the wrong apartment, they went into a couple who have children inside of their house.
Detectives say Cohen went in the bathroom. Hallback got into their bed, thinking it was the woman's.
The wife initially was the one that heard them and alerted her husband. She started screaming his name, and that's when he addressed the one that was in the bed. He said he was trying to keep him calm because of the children in the house.
Flowers says the husband got the men to go outside, but then there was a scuffle. A gun was pulled, and the victim, seen running away, was shot in the back. Flowers says Cohen admitted to pulling the trigger.
Just sleeping in my house and he going knock on my door.
Martin Vargas says the victim ran to his apartment and they called 911.
It's my friend.
Detectives later served a search warrant at the home where the teachers lived together, and guns were found. The detectives are still trying to figure out if they were used in the shooting. Hallback, who taught PE at Sebastian River Elementary, was arrested for drug charges. Cohen, who taught PE at Indian River Academy, charged with attempted murder. Superintendent Dr. David Moore says the teachers were rookies and new to the district. Both have been fired.
Very, very disappointing for us as a school system. There is no place for this in our school system. There's no place for this in our community.
Flowers also credited making those arrests quickly to a Crime Stoppers kit that came in anonymously by someone who knew their exact names and addresses. He also said Hallback could still potentially face more charges related to being an accessory in the shooting. In Indian River County, I'm Megan McRoberts.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy. What? Oh yeah. Sorry guys, I'll be right back. I just gotta let Johnny what out. Sorry.
I sold the car yesterday. Okay. Gas station, so I moved to move the truck there. Okay. So, you can't get it all out. I'll get it out of there. So I get that thing fixed. Someone drive that. You're gonna see him in front of the garage.
Is that the one you're selling?
I might keep it now. My mechanic says working with that. 97. It's collected out of it. 10 grand. It's collecting it.
You know what? I believe that because when those fucking Broncos.
Oh, the Broncos were 6
Yeah.
The one in the gas station, well, rusted, they walked in 6 grand.
Yeah.
They're selling Pinterest tiles, right? They're selling all kinds of tiles.
It is fucking cold outside. Cold outside. All right, let's see what else we got going on over here on VidMax. Massive explosion. No. Yeah. No. Yeah, so I've been seeing this lately about how there were cops escorting people into the Capitol building. And Nancy Pelosi supposedly denied, because I guess Trump wanted the National Guard there, and she said no. I kind of wonder if this would make sense if they try to screw this guy over. Let's go, Brandon. Someone had to do it, and now that they have, you're welcome. I don't get it. Yeah, I've heard about this. This guy who beat up a couple of robbers at a gas station. Let me see how fucking long this. Oh, 24 seconds. Let's watch this. Oops. Damn it. This is what I don't like about VidMax, is that it tries to constantly it jumps around so that you'll click on something else by accident.
And remember, Epstein didn't kill himself. Okay, got it. Very clever.
Right. So, you know, again, we immortalize a black man, right? This guy, George Floyd, who went into I believe it was a grocery store or some kind of convenience store, try to write a bad check, and he gets killed in the process. And because he's black, we now have statues of him. We hate the cops. Blah blah blah. There was a summer of riots, etc. This white guy, this soldier, this ex-soldier, Marine, goes into a friggin' convenience store, beats up a couple guys, and it's very limited. I mean, shouldn't there be statues of this guy? Oh my God! Now these dogs. Hold on. Okay. No, get. I don't think they like white people doing that, by the way. Let's see. Tasha, you've been up for days. Get off the drugs, get some sleep, and get some help. Dead serious. It's very obvious. I'm concerned and hope you take this seriously, says Uncle Wally. Let's go back to VidMax. Oh, I guess this is the video. Let's watch the video. No, no. Get off of me. Get off of me. No. No. That's funny as hell. I mean, it's not funny as hell. But he's like, fuck that. So again, I don't understand how that guy's not praised. There's no statues of that guy, but we're putting up statues all over New York City of George Floyd because he did something so great. Let's see what this is all about. Congressman Massey exposed an FBI agent telling January 6 protesters to storm into the Capitol this week. Let's see what happens.
In fact, tomorrow, I don't even like to say it because I'll be arrested. Well, let's not say it. We need to go, I'll say it. All right. We need to go in to the Capitol. Let's go! I'm going to put it out there. I'm probably going to go to jail for it. Okay? Tomorrow, we need to go into the Capitol. Into the Capitol. Peacefully. Peacefully. Okay, folks, grab the word. As soon as the president's done speaking, we go to the Capitol. The Capitol's this direction. He's done speaking. We are going to the Capitol, where our problems are. It's that direction. He spread the word.
Wow. That's fucked up. Wow. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Hey, Uncle Wally. Wow. Let's watch police videos. Colorado police sergeant suspended after profanity laden tirade at 17-year-old girl during. I've been yelled at by the cops. Police dash cam captures the moment a 12-year-old drives an SUV the wrong way onto a highway, crashing head on. Nope. This was the sad moment. A 17-year-old was killed by police after pointing airsoft gun at them. Huh. I don't know if I want to watch that. Wife calmly tells cops she just stabbed her husband to death. Wow, I want to see that. Routine traffic stop in New York City turns into massive brawl. Nice. And by the way, those traffic cops, they can't do any. I mean, they don't even carry guns. They're just traffic cops, and most of them are fucking like from fucking Bangladesh. None of the clothes fit them. They're like these little dudes, or like very sassy black women. Not so slick thieves use giant tractor to smash steel storefront. No. Crazed woman with a knife lunges towards California cops, gets shot. Man kidnaps girlfriend at gunpoint at Las Vegas strip mall. Police respond with deadly force. Let's watch the woman calmly tell the police officers that she killed her husband with a knife. Let's see what this is all about.
under suspicion of step murder. But you do not have to say anything relevant. It may harm your defence. You do not mention when questioned anything you later rely on in court, and you do say may be given in evidence.
Yeah. Just bear with me 2 seconds. In there. I admit it all.
Alright.
Just get them. Alright, I want to go in. Alright.
No,
So,
he's on the kitchen floor.
can someone just stay with Devon while I go in?
There's nothing nasty. And I'm certainly not. My coat's in the.
Yeah, just wait 2 seconds. Alright, you okay?
With any luck, it'll be too late.
Right, get the ambulance in. Pronto, we need
Oh,
CPR.
no, please don't.
Yeah, we need the
I could
ambulance.
have stabbed him a bit more.
Wow.
Come on.
He's an aggressive bully and nasty, and I've had enough. And when you said you wouldn't do it, I did it twice more. I know what I've done.
Alright.
And I know why I've done it. And if I hadn't done it properly, I would.
Wow.
I'm further arresting you for murder.
Good.
I've already cautioned you, so your necessities for your arrest is for a prompt and effective investigation.
So I just want to point out again, this woman murders her husband. The cops are there. She didn't write a bad check like George Floyd. See how polite she was? There should be statues. Made in honor of that woman for being so polite. I mean, think about it. George Floyd, all he did was write a bad check, and he made a big stink about it. This is what happens. This is what happens when you don't resist arrest. She wasn't resisting arrest. She could have, and they might have killed her in the process. This isn't, arrests are not a pleasant experience. I'm sorry. And they shouldn't be. They can't be. No one's trying to be nice about it. You need an... Yeah, no, I'm going to. I got to get a... Unfortunately, I need money to my PayPal to get the microphone. I spent all the money on the new computer. But I will get one if someone does suggest. I'm gonna get the microphone, and I'm also getting the gimbal. Let's go back. I still don't understand this Brandon bullshit. Can someone please explain this Brandon bullshit to me?
About that, just in terms of inflation, because you had told us at the town hall, I think it was in July, that this was just near-term inflation. The Wall Street Journal recently talked to like 67.
What is he doing?
Financial experts who said that they saw high inflation going all the way or deep into 2022.
Wait, what the fuck was that? Did you guys see that? Was that fake? Did Biden pretend that there was an imaginary podium in front of him during this? Yeah, what the fuck? That's really bizarre. Let's look at politics. Let's see if there's any good political videos. All right. Australian is selling prosthetic arms. Oh wow. Look at that. I don't know if I can play this because I don't know if Google is gonna have it be pissed off, but it says in Australia, they're selling prosthetic arms for $1,500 so you can fake getting vaccinated. Wow. Wow. People really don't want to get vaccinated. One Biden's Afghan refugees. Oh, one of Biden's Afghan refugees just raped a teenager in Montana. So this is a Biden supporter that's raping people. Let's see this. A Bidener. Let's see.
They're calling on the Biden administration tonight to halt the relocation of Afghan refugees to Montana following a rape in Missoula earlier this month.
Missoula.
We support providing a home for our Afghan allies that have been fully vetted. We had a tragic situation with alleged sexual assault yesterday.
Of course.
Someone who arrived here in the state earlier this month. And I called on the Biden administration. This individual does not have an SIV status.
Oh.
And I called on the
So that's what you need.
to assure us that these refugees are fully vetted. It's not clear to us that that occurred in this situation. So we're asking the Biden administration to halt the placement of refugees here so they can assure us that the people that are being placed, our allies are being placed or have been fully vetted. 19-year-old Zabihala Oman is charged with felony sexual intercourse without consent for allegedly raping an 18-year-old after leaving a downtown Missoula bar earlier this past weekend. Governor Gianforte said he relocated here from Afghanistan at the beginning of October. Oman is currently in the Missoula County Jail on a $50,000 bond. The Department of Health and Human Services told MTN News Oman was placed this month in Montana as part of the Federal Afghan Placement and Assistance Program. Spokesperson John Ebelt said he was one of the 20 currently in Montana as part of the Afghan Placement and Assistance Program. The 20 individuals are a combination of adults and children in Missoula since late September. Ebelt said federal agencies are responsible for the vetting process prior to their arrival.
Okay. I'm going to be honest with you. Just because the guy's a fucking a refugee doesn't mean that all refugees are rapists. There's tons of American citizens who are rapists. I don't care how many times you vet someone. You vet someone. It doesn't really matter. I mean, you're covering your own ass. That's what he's doing right now. This is how this shit works. They cover their ass. They say, "Oh, we've checked this person out. He shouldn't have done this." No one should be doing it. It doesn't matter how many times you vet people. People who haven't committed crimes, like that woman that stabbed her husband. I guarantee you, she doesn't have a fucking criminal record. She killed her husband. What about Gabby Potato and that laundry guy? Was there a criminal record? I mean, would there be any vetting that would have ever fucking get away from that? No. That would have stopped laundry from killing Potato? I doubt it. I highly doubt it. So let's go back to VidMax. Let's look up. Let's look up news. Green news. I love this website. If you guys never been here, it's a great website. You know, we know that Alec Baldwin, the anti-gunner Alec Baldwin, kills someone, shoots a crew member, two crew members, killing one of them. You know, maybe if Alec Baldwin was familiar with firearms or took firearms seriously instead of playing with them in the movies, this would never have happened. And why would he have shot a crew member or two crew members? I don't get that. How does that work? I'm not saying that I'm not accusing the guy of anything. I'm just saying, how does that work? That he kills two crew members. I can understand if he killed like an actor, like Brandon Lee was shot. That makes sense. But for him to kill a fucking director and a fucking whatever the hell that bitch was, I don't even know what she was. I'm sorry to say bitch, but you know, I'm sure she was anti-gun too. But I guess I wonder if Alec Baldwin's also anti-fake gun now. or blank shooting gun. Let's see. Fuck you, Alec Baldwin. This guy's such a fucking loudmouth about everything. So producer and actor Alec Baldwin fired a prop gun that killed a woman and injured a man on the set of Rust in New Mexico Thursday, Santa Fe County Sheriff office said. The film's director of photography, Helena Hutchins, 42, was killed, and Joel Zuza, 48, was injured. So again, how does the director of photography and the director get shot? Was he fucking around? I don't know.
Breaking news right now, we're learning more about a deadly accident on a movie set in Santa Fe, New Mexico. Moments ago, we learned actor Alec Baldwin fired the prop gun that killed one person and injured another. The victims, crew members, are on the Netflix Western film Rust. 43-year-old director of photography Helena Hutchins was rushed to the helicopter and then taken to a local trauma center where she died from her injuries. 48-year-old director Joel Souza was also injured in the accident. The movie starring Baldwin and Francis Fisher had just begun filming at the Bonanza Creek Ranch. Baldwin actually shared a photo from the set of Rush earlier today while in contact. Production has been stopped for the time being.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC7
Hey, Mark.
by clicking the subscribe button for our YouTube channel and download the ABC Los Angeles streaming app on Fire.
Nope. No thanks, Mark. Oh, man with "We Love Dave" signs is attacked by a woke freak mob outside Netflix headquarters. Who cares? Here we go. Amazon driver wearing a wig busted taking photos of women inside the women's bathroom. A disguise. It's a way of life. Oh. Just delete it. Just delete it. Wow.
Police searched his phone and found 240 photos and 23 videos of nude and partially nude girls visiting several cities and towns.
That range from 89-year-old males to females closer, I believe, in their 20s.
Amazon saying in a statement, "We've been notified that as part of an ongoing criminal investigation, a driver who delivered our packages was arrested and charged with serious crime. This individual is no longer delivering packages for Amazon and will continue to assist law enforcement with their investigation." Police said Guerrero also took photos of the call through his video. They say he has no connection to the victim, but may have delivered packages to him. Live in the news, today.
I hope Guerrero doesn't send any of those photos to me. And if he does, just for the record, I'm going to delete them. I don't want any of those photos, Guerrero. Enough, guys, enough. Let's go back to VidMax. Let's see what's going on. Let's check out nature. Let's check out nature. Let's see what's going on in nature. His long school teacher horribly abuses 3 of his students in India. Okay, who cares? Watch as a massive alligator swallows a 6-foot alligator in one bite. Really? Okay, I'll check that out. Because I fucking hate alligators and people who fucking defend these things. All these things need to be killed. They need to be shot. Ah, kill it. Kill it. Disgusting. Oh my god. Can you imagine that? This video wasn't that great. I'm gonna give that a thumbs down. VidMax, and you go fuck yourself for that video. Whoever uploaded that video to VidMax should be shot. Man kills cougar with a machete while trying to save his dog's life during. Oh, okay. Yep. We're definitely watching this because I'm telling you right now, I fucking hate cats, and I've always told people if your cat was 150 pounds, it would fucking eat you. And I hope this guy fucking, got this cougar good. I hate fucking wild cats. Not that I hate cats, it's just these these predator cats that sneak up on you. They're very sneaky fucking things. There you go. Oh shit. No, no, dog, no. Dog, no. Oh, get him. Kill that fucking thing. Nice. Nice. Kill that fucking thing. Get it. Get it. Get it. Fuck that thing. Fuck that thing. Fuck that thing. Chop its head off. Fuck that dog up, man. God damn it. God damn it. Kill it, motherfucker. Fuck. Fuck that shit. Kill every fucking cougar you see. Fuck cats. I hate that. Oh my god. I'm so glad that that guy fucking did that. Good, bravo. Good job. Bravo. If something like that happened to my dogs, I'd want to tear that fucking animal apart. I don't want to go back to this. Let's go back to animals. Cujo moment this one. God. Two pieces of ghetto trash allow their dogs to fight. One knocks the other out when his dog nearly kills his. These people are fucked up, dude. "30 headless goats found in Georgia River ties to African sacrifice rituals." This is why, this is why people have such a bad, with voodoo and stuff like they kill animals. They sacrifice animals. Same thing with the Jews. The Jews. There's some Jews out there that still do that. You don't sacrifice animals. We don't have to do that anymore, according to Jesus Christ. Detroit Zoo is actually vaccinating animals for COVID. I don't want to talk about COVID because they're going to take down my channel. Watch as this rodeo clown gets launched into space by a raging bull. No. New York City. More a woman twerks and grinds on a goose. What? I want to see this. Woo! The fuck? That's not even a girl. I guarantee that's a fucking guy. I guarantee you that's a guy. I guarantee you that's a guy. Oh my god, these people suck. These people suck. Let's watch some fail videos. Oh my god, come on, guys. Come on, New York City. Like, I could probably bring Michelle K out there and have her grind on a goose. And we can make we can make a lot of money. A lot of money. Church's chicken employee assaults manager after he was fired. Nope. Is this fail videos? Let's see this. College professor discovers she is white. No, not kidding. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. This doesn't make any sense. You got to see this. Wishbone what? Uh-oh. All right, let's actually get out of here. Stop sharing. Let's get out. Ooh, all right, let me let the dogs out. Are you guys gonna go outside? Come on, go outside. I think these dogs had to do a real big peeps. And then actually give them breakfast. No, no, you stay. Sure, these dogs will be crying anytime soon. Let's see what's going on. Oops. All right. Let me see what this woman has to say about her whiteness. Share this. Yes, there you go. I don't know. What other race on the face of the earth is doing this? Think about it. What other race is doing this? Are blacks doing this in Africa? No. Are Arabs doing this? No. Are Asians doing this? No. It's only fucking white people. It's only white people. And we're the minority on this planet. We're the fucking minority. All right, here we go again. Female cops versus one man. Let's see. They usually do. They usually do this. If there is a female cop, there'll always be a male partner with them. Let's see. Why isn't Vidmax responding? Here we go. Oh, she tried swinging at that guy. Women failing again. I love that. That's my favorite. I love when women try to do manly things and fail at it. It's so funny. Let's see if we can It's like, we can do it too. No, you can't. Sorry. Absurd Asia, accidents, animals, closer. Videos, crime. Drunken high. Let's see drunken high. The VidMax is the bomb, guys. I have promoted YNC before the YNC, but I'm promoting VidMax now. VidMax is great. Wow. Oh, this is depressing, actually. Boardwalk Empire star Michael K. Williams found dead of a heroin overdose in Brooklyn. I don't remember hearing that. Garbage truck loses control, crashes into building, revealing huge marijuana growing operation in Michigan. A shoeless Nicolas Cage gets totally shit-faced at Vegas eatery, starts a ruckus when staff gets tossed down. I don't know when this happened. Anything Nicolas Cage is funny because every single time I see Nicolas Cage, no, your Internet Explorer stopped working. Okay. Every single time I see something with Nicolas Cage, I think of Anderson Henderson. This happened last month. I guess you guys already saw it. That guy's living the life, man. You look at his pants. This guy's pretty funny. Anything Nicolas Cage is good. All right. Bum's gonna smoke crack in Wendy's. Let's see. Let's see this. There he goes. He's lighting up. Busted. He don't give a shit. Yeah, they didn't say anything about people smoking crack. They just hired that guy to make sure people are wearing their masks. There you go. I gotta watch out what I say about masks now because I don't want Google, you know, taking down any of my live streams. Google's just trying to protect everybody. Let's see. Dude pulls off god-level trolling in front of Dallas City Council. What this guy is doing? This guy's TikTok video. Looks like Mark Terry.
Totaled out, my total roster staff between 4 restaurants was 138 employees, which 46 of those have been vaccinated. For Biden and OSHA and his unconstitutional tyranny, I have to be under 100 employees or require everyone to be vaccinated or suffer a big fine. Part of a small business, there's no way we can afford to stay open and suffer those kinds of fines and penalties. So what I do, I fire every motherfucking vaccinated employee we got, putting us under that 100 mark. I'm gonna take their average pay and bust it down and spread it out through the 92 employees that I have still left on roster.
Wow.
That aren't stupid enough to let this fucking government run their life. Hit that hard. Follow for more.
It's kind of brutal. That's kind of brutal. Wow. Uncle Ted Nugent doesn't hold back when describing the vaccinated. I've been seeing this a lot, this fuck Joe Biden stuff. Oh, that's pretty good. That's funny. This guy, you know, this guy's worse than he's going to be the worst president ever. They said that Jimmy Carter was. This guy is going to be the worst. Let's see what Ted Nugent has to say. I'm surprised that anyone's even still talking to Ted Nugent. What? I don't know if I agree with that. You know, when you start picking on people for doing this stuff, I don't agree with that. If you want to get the vaccination, get the vaccination. But you know, you're doing the same thing as like these people that are like, oh, all these Trumpers aren't getting it's not true. These people are trying to protect themselves. If they don't know any better, you know, I don't know. No one's a doctor here. Everyone's scared of this. I don't blame them. I don't like that video. And plus, Ted Nugent looks terrible. Absolutely terrible. Let's see what CNN has to say.
They are asking the Supreme Court to block this New York City vaccine mandate.
New York City. All right, not funny. Not funny, VidMax. We get it, VidMax, but not funny. Not funny. Wasn't impressed by that one. That's funny as hell. Yeah, Trudeau's a fucking loser. What a loser. Communist fuck. Ah, that was good. Hear this white liberal mom get triggered over the Pledge of Allegiance.
Yes, this message is for Carter Nordman. My understanding that you are the Iowa State representative who included language that requires all Iowa schools to lead the Pledge of Allegiance once a day in grades 1 through 12. When did we start teaching white nationalism in schools? Because that's exactly what the you're doing, sir, and you have absolutely no right to require something like that. Our children aren't proud to be American. Maybe the white suburban kids out in Adel are proud to be Americans because their rights are afforded to them every day and they don't have to fight for them. But for the rest of us who are women, the poor, the elderly, the minorities, we're not so proud. What are we proud of? We're proud of our racist history. We're proud of our racist roots. Is that what we're proud of? We're proud of the fact that not all citizens in the United States are afforded the same rights and the same privileges as the blonde-haired, blue-eyed ones. That's a bunch of colonizer Carter, and the fact that you're perpetuating that is disgusting. Keep that out in the suburbs. You want to teach your kids to be a white nationalist, you can do it. But you and Tim Reynolds are disgusting, and you have absolutely no right to require that a public school teach children to be U.S. nationalists. You and legislation. We'll make sure that you are no longer going to be sitting in the Iowa House of Representatives. We'll make sure that you are not voted in again. I can assure you of that. Everything that you stand for
is the same bullshit that the Trump administration did for.
Here we go, Trump.
You and Kim Reynolds still have your head so far up his ass that you can't tell where one of you ends and the other begins. Absolutely disgusting, despicable, and deplorable that you peddle. There's so much more important that we could be worried about right now, and you're focusing on Pledge of Allegiance. Get the out of here. Pull your head out of your ass.
So again, this is a white woman. It sounds that woman sounds very white. This is a white person saying this, and I don't hear black people talking like this. And if you do, there's usually a white woman behind them or a white skinny dude like dork, leading them. Most of these blacks that were for equality that came out. Martin Luther King, he was backed by a communist Jew who wrote I have a dream. Rosa Parks, the same thing. It's always these white people. It's always these white people that are doing this shit. And again, the people that gave her the right to say that were white people. We're privileged white people. I don't know where anyone gets off accusing white privilege of being some kind of, anti anything. Yeah, I know, Dorian. We just talked about that. I just showed that. I don't know if BidMax is a news channel. I guess so. Not really sure. But my point is that because that woman said that, she has every right to do that. But you got to remember the people that gave her that right to do that, that fought for that right to do that, for her to do that, as a woman, we're white privileged people. So tell me where white privilege doesn't work. I mean, if that's what you're battling, go see what black privilege gets you. Go to Zimbabwe. White privilege, I'm telling you right now, is the reason why we have all these freedoms. Supposed white privileges, if that's what you want to call it. But that's the truth. Women didn't fight for anything. I know they want to tell you, we fought for our rights, whatever. At the end of the day, a white man told you, okay, yeah, you can have it. You're right. I'm sorry. That's just the way it worked. Again, white privilege is the reason why slavery doesn't exist anymore. It was white privileged men who put an end to that. It wasn't the white working class at the time. They weren't doing anything about it. They didn't give a fucking shit. They were worried about fucking feeding their families. They didn't have time to fucking go to Congress or to fucking start a war or anything like that. It was white privileged men. Let me go let my dogs in. I'll be right back. All these, even the homosexuals, if they have any rights, it's because of white privilege. I'm sorry. Privileged white people are the ones who make these laws, who correct all the wrongs in the world. Just like this woman who made that phone call. She didn't have anything else better to do because probably she's white and privileged. Why wasn't a why wasn't a black woman calling up? They don't got time for this shit. They don't got time for this shit. This woman does. I guarantee you she's got a fucking husband that works. She probably has everything she's wanted, or she probably gets whatever she wants. And she's so furious that she's going to call up some fucking congressman. That's white privilege. She shouldn't be talking. She shouldn't be talking because she's privileged. She shouldn't be doing that. That's white privilege to the max. And this is what white privilege gets you. A bunch of Karens. A bunch of white Karens running around fucking harassing and calling up congressmen. It's the truth. White female privilege, by the way. Let's go back to VidMax, guys. All right, let's see. Nerd versus trans. Let's see. Star Wars store owner. Let's see. I hate when fucking VidMax does this. VidMax, you gotta fucking fix that. Dr. Seuss. Fuck it. You'd be surprised. Yeah, you know what? That's a good argument. That's a good argument. Why can't people? I mean, listen, these guys are retarded. They're arguing about someone's, someone dressed up like I wouldn't even get involved, but that's a good argument. If you all these transgender people, all they got to say is you're making me uncomfortable. Your transgenderness makes me uncomfortable. The fact is that I can't understand it. It's making me very uncomfortable. They should be told to leave. I mean, why? I mean, think about it. If you're uncomfortable, and this is what everyone's trying to make everyone woke about, is hey, which one stop that it's making them uncomfortable not being able to go out in society and do this. Well, you're making other people uncomfortable by going out into society, and you're forcing people to understand it. I mean, think about it. Think about it. If I was to force everybody to listen to me and it made them uncomfortable, you would think that there would be a big problem with that. Oh, I don't like David Buldo. I don't like the way what he's saying. I don't like what he does. I'm not forcing anyone to accept it. I'm not forcing anyone to like it. That's a pretty good argument. You're making me uncomfortable. I mean, why not? Everyone else uses that fucking excuse. Hey, Andrew S. Noodle, stop complaining. This stuff has been going on for 50 years plus, or 50 plus years. It is just because of the internet that we get this. I understand that, and we get to laugh at it. This is laughable, in my opinion. This is all laughable. I'm not complaining about anything. I think that most people get me wrong. I'm not a complainer. I'm telling you guys. And now there's a platform where I could share the same videos that I'm watching with all of you, and I could laugh at it and tell you what I think. If you don't like complainers, then you're in a pretty. You should leave this planet, dude. Andrew, this planet's full of complainers. People have been complaining for millions and millions of years. In fact, if you read the Bible, when the Jews were freed from Egypt, all they did was complain. All they did. There's a whole story about complaining in the Bible. But my point is that if you don't feel comfortable, if someone's making you uncomfortable, what should you do about it? Now, I'm going to tell you something right now. If someone makes you uncomfortable, don't interact with them. You don't have to. And this is why I truly believe that when people are forced to interact with other people, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. I know, Andrew. I'm just saying. Just saying. You know, these people are arguing in a Star Wars store. In a Star Wars store about someone's sexual identity. We're like, get out, get out. I've been kicked out of stores before. I've been kicked out of stores because I made people feel uncomfortable. What am I going to do? I left. I think there should be a national or you know a national awareness of uncomfortableness. These people are making me uncomfortable. uh, let's see what else is going on in the world of jihad. Let's see what's going on in the world of jihad. See if we get some good jihad videos. So this is the thing. If I look up jihad videos, um, it's all murder. It's all murder. I don't want to show this. Taliban thugs parade thieves in blackface with a noose around their neck. Well, I guess we can't really say anything about that. UK stabbing spree in London, of course. The Taliban in Afghanistan gives women 40 lashings for talking on the cell phone. Joe Biden! Joe Biden making everyone's lives better, especially women's lives across the globe. Let's go to something else. Watch this shit. Let's go to. I want to go to sports. I really don't like sports. War, terror, rowdy Russia, pranks, police videos. Let's go back to nature. I feel like I want to watch some nature videos on VidMax. Guys, this channel is the best. You can spend hours on VidMax. Insane footage video shows the aftermath of lightning strike that killed over 500 sheep instantaneously. No way. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Man in truck runs over gay pride marchers, kills one. Liberals call it terrorism. Turns out he was part of the gay men's choir. So again, this has been going on for a while where people are saying like, oh, these gays are being attacked, whatever. I'm gonna tell you something right now. I used to be very friendly with Patrick Brosnan and Perkins. They were detectives in Manhattan. One of them was a forensics detective. Perkins was a forensics detective, and they both told me. They said, a lot of these homosexual crimes are perpetrated by other homosexuals. And he goes, for instance, it's a lot of like jealousy stuff where a guy will they're all cheating on each other. He's like, there's a community and everyone's fucking each other. Someone finds out about it. Now you got two guys going at each other, and he's like, Perkins, who was the forensics investigator, told me, he goes, I would see them with their genitalia cut off, eyes plucked out, the most grotesque fucking shit, grotesque shit. And you would think that this was a straight man, a straight Trumper, attacking these homosexuals. Turns out it's not. It's actually gay men attacking other gay men. So let's watch this video. Get it up. I think that was Debbie Wasserman Schultz. Was that Debbie Wasserman Schultz? Yeah, look at that fucking bitch. Poodle hair. That looks like Cab 7, that guy. All right, so let's read about this. What this has to say. Wilton Manors, Florida. One man was killed and another injured when they were run over by a pickup truck as the Stonewall Pride Parade. Guys, I was just talking about this. 30 years later, you find out that the Stonewall riots had nothing to do with fucking cops invading homosexual or trying to stop homosexuals from doing homosexual acts. It had everything to do with the Stonewall being owned by the mafia, by the way. Was just getting started Saturday night. The white pickup truck was lined up with other floats when it accelerated and ran over two men standing by to take part in the two men. And then this guy does it. Standing by to take part in the parade around 7 p.m. On Wilton Drive near 16th Street, as Local 10 News reported, Christian De La Rosa witnessed. The police took the man who was driving the truck into custody and were questioning him. He was wearing a Fort Lauderdale Gay Men's Choir T-shirt. Justin Knight, the choir's president, said, the truck narrowly missed hitting U.S. Representative Debbie Wasserman Schultz. It should have. She sucks. I think the world would be better off without her. But thank God she didn't get hurt. Thank God. Fort Lauderdale Mayor Dean, whatever, who was at the parade, said the truck missed Wasserman Schultz's car by inches before crashing through a gate into a plant nursery. He said shortly after the crash that he believed it was a deliberate attempted attack of of the Democratic Congresswoman. Yeah, she's not that important. This is a terrorist act against the LGBT community, said the mayor. That's who that person was. Yeah, the mayor. This is exactly what it is. Hardly an accident. It was deliberate. It was premeditated, and it was targeted against a specific person. Luckily, they missed that person, but unfortunately, they hit two other people. Gay guy. Gay guy. I guess gay guys hate other gay guys, and they must hate Wasserman Schultz. They must hate Wasserman Schultz. Let's see. I am friends with a married male gay couple. They do threesomes and cheat on each other. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's why when Cab 7 said, "I would never stalk anyone. I'm truly in love with it." Listen, I know what goes on in the gay community. I know what goes on. These people are all fucking each other. They're all fucking each other. If you think that that's not happening, you're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. I've seen this firsthand. They're all fucking each other, and they all end up divorced within a matter of a year. And I'm telling you, there's physical abuse going on there. A lot of nasty physical abuse. Gay Dave, the friend of White Lives Matters, had his finger bitten off by his gay lover when Craig was down there. There's a lot of violence in the homosexual community against each other. Against each other. Let's see. Anyway, I'm hoping you are different and have changed. Because when you are yourself, you seem a decent dude. And Dorian Gray, do you do your research? Whatever. Well, listen, Andrew. Yeah, that stuff happens. But I'm telling you, the small majority of the homosexual community, it happens a lot. It happens a lot. And you got to remember, you're talking about two grown men, and this happens in the lesbian and homosexual community. I've seen it. They beat the shit out of each other, and not only do they beat the shit out of each other, but they maim each other. Ask any police officer that has to respond to this. They get very violent. I mean, of course, it's going to happen, regardless of whatever community. But you're talking about a very, very small community where it happens nonstop. Nonstop. Okay, so then let's research this. How about we research this? Hold on. Oops. I want to do that. Domestic violence in the homosexual community. Then we can put this to rest. Let's go with this load. Okay, you ready, Andrew? Ready? This is from NCADV, something domestic violence, whatever. Explorer conference, domestic violence, and something else. So you can go to ncadv.org And check this out. It says domestic violence in the LGBT community, because the majority of the domestic violence awareness movements has focused on heterosexual relationships. Members of the LGBT community have been largely left out of this movement. However, recent research shows that the LGBT members fall victim to domestic violence at higher rates compared to their heterosexual counterparts. This is coming from, and I'll let you read it. I'll let you read it. This is coming from, you can go to it, that's ncadv.org. And I'll let you read it. I'll share the screen with you. And then we'll put this to bed, okay? And then you don't have to question me about this anymore. You can go on with your life and possibly tell people stuff that's not true. So here you go. This is coming from the ncadv.org. At higher rates compared to their heterosexual counterparts. Higher rates. Now, I don't know about, I'm telling you right now, let's see. 43.8% of lesbian women and 61.1% of bisexual women have experienced rape, physical violence, and stalking, intimidating by their partner at some point in their lifetime, as opposed to 35% of heterosexual women. You got to remember, they're a very small community. Very small community. 26% of gay men and 37.3% of bisexual men have experienced rape, physical violence, and/or stalking by an intimate partner in their lifetime, compared to the 29% of heterosexual men. Okay? In a study of male sexual relationships, only 26% of men called the police for assistance after experiencing near lethal violence. Near lethal violence. In 2012, fewer than 5% of LGBTQ survivors of intimate partner violence sought orders of protection. I'm telling you, this is a problem. This is a problem. Let's see. Transgender victims are more likely to experience intimate partner violence in public compared to those who do not identify as transgender. Andrew, this is the ncadv.org. Go check it out. Bisexual victims are more likely to experience sexual violence compared to people who do not identify as bisexual. LGBTQ, Black/African American victims are more likely to experience physical, intimate partner violence compared to those who do not identify as Black or African American. LGBT white victims are more likely to experience sexual violence compared to those who do not identify as white. LGBTQ victims on public assistance are more likely to experience intimate partner violence compared to those who are not publicly assisted. Andrew, can we please put this to rest, Andrew? Please. Can we please put this to rest, Andrew? Are you satisfied, Andrew? Okay? In the homosexual community, you are more likely to experience domestic violence. Okay? Andrew? You can leave now if you want, Andrew. If that bothers you, if that hurts your feelings, but we're putting an end to this. I'm right, you're wrong. All right? You're not interested in truth. I get that. I get that. Again, don't fucking come in here and accusing me of fucking being homophobic. Or trying to discredit me for what I'm saying. I'm telling you the truth. You guys want to come in here and pretend I'm a fucking idiot. I'm not. I'm not having this anymore. I'll keep on reading, Andrew. If you want to stick around and hear this, if you don't, go ahead, leave. 20% of victims have experienced some form of physical violence. 16% have been victims to threats and intimidation. And this is all from their partners. 15% have been verbally harassed. 4% of survivors have experienced sexual violence. 11% of intimate violence cases reported in the NVAD VP's 2015 report involved a weapon. All right. Types of domestic violence affecting the LGBT community. Now, again, just because you're gay doesn't mean that you're not a scumbag. And I'm telling you something right now. There's a lot more scummy shit going on in the LGBT community than you think. All right? And this is all coming from the ncadv.org. Not me. I'm not making this up. So don't come in here fucking saying, "Oh, but everybody does this." Yeah, I get it. I get it, Andrew. I get everybody does it. But it just so happens to be that it's more violent and more prevalent in the homosexual community. Okay? Fucking need this shit. Transgender intimate partner violence. Transgender individuals may suffer from an even greater burden of intimate partner violence than gay or lesbian individuals. Transgender victims of intimate partner violence are more likely to experience threats or intimidation, harassment, and police violence within intimate partner violence. Specific forms of abuse occur within relationships where one partner is transgender, including using offensive pronouns, ridiculing, telling the transgender partner that he or she is not a real man or woman, ridiculing transgender, blah, blah, blah. Let's see what the violence is. It's not violence. And Andrew, if you want to do something about this, make these people aware. Calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down. Stop hitting each other. Stop fucking every one of your friends. Sex isn't just a fucking lifestyle. Sorry. That's what's going on here. Listen, you want me to bring Andrew, you want me to bring up race? You're not gonna like that either. You're not gonna like that either, Andrew. Andrew, I've read this shit. You're not gonna like it. You want me to bring up race? You want to see how fucking uneven it is? Listen, don't get me in these conversations. I know what you're trying to do. Don't do this. I know, Andrew. It's all bullshit. But unfortunately, you have to deal with it. Oh, I make myself a sausage sandwich. Who did that? Which phone? No. Bad boy. And here's my problem with all this, all right? People want to pretend. I have gay family members. Everyone's got a gay family member. Everybody. There's always going to be a gay in your family. I'm sorry. Maybe not your immediate family, but there'll be a gay in your family. It's just the numbers. It's just the way it works. So my point to everyone is, no one wants to talk about this. Why? If you really loved your family members, your gay family members, you'd. It's like AIDS. AIDS in the gay community. It's very prevalent. Fortunately, now in 2022, soon to be 2022, you can have AIDS and survive and live. The reason why it was so terrible back in the day because people didn't have that much time to live. It was a death sentence. Now it's not. And there's a lot of gay websites that promote, AIDS victims. Let's look up. Hey, Violator. Hey, White Tupac. Strengths here. I don't even wonder if she really wants to strangle that little boy. Well, let's look up something else, guys. I'm gonna stop sharing. I'm gonna X out of this. We're going to check out. All right. So this is going to bother a lot of people, this one. But again, this isn't me saying this. This is the CDC. All right. And you got a problem with it, please take it up with the CDC. All right. HIV and African American gay and bisexual men. Black/African American gay, bisexual, and other men who report male to male sexual contact are more affected by HIV than any other group in the United States and dependent areas. In 2018, Black/African American gays, bisexual men accounted for 26% of the 37,968 new HIV diagnosis, and 37% of new diagnosis among all gays and bisexual men. You guys got to remember, they only make up a certain amount of the population. A certain amount of the population. And that's the Asians, that's the whites, that's the Latinos, that's, we're talking about all the races. 37%. 37%. And this is not me saying this. You can go to www.cdc.gov/HIV/MSM/BMSM.html. Okay? So 26 of the 37,000 new cases, almost 38,000 new HIV diagnoses in the United States were among Black African American gays and bisexual. All right, here's the charts. About 3 out of 4 Black American gays and bisexual men who received HIV diagnosis were from the ages of 13 to 34. 13 to 34. Now, I think this article goes on to say that they eventually die off. They die off around the 40s to possibly, and you got to remember that a lot of these guys are dying from drug abuse, not HIV themselves, but drug abuse, and I'll get into that. We're going to look up how many homosexuals are. Oh, come on, dude. Really? Hold on. Sorry, guys. There's a lot of drug abuse going on in the homosexual community. In fact, we can look that up next. But these statistics go on and on and on. All right, on and on and on. So around the age of 35 to 40, it stays about an average, right? From the ages of 25 to 34, it skyrockets by 12%. All right. Then all of a sudden, around 30 to 35 to 44. So I'm going to look up the average life expectancy of a homosexual Black male. I guarantee you it's from the age of 35 to 44. Guaranteed. Or 45 to 54. Because as you can see, it stays stable around that time and then drops 15% at the age of 45 to 54. This is something that they're not telling you. Right? Here we go. 4 in 5 Black African American males, men, knew they had the virus. So that means that only one of them didn't. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. They're still sharing it. Again, this isn't me saying this stuff. This is the CDC. If you want to take it up with the CDC, you know, take it up with the CDC. Do not take it up with me. HIV risk and prevention. Let's see what's going on with this. A lot of intravenous drug use going on in the homosexual community. So they're saying, the CDC. Let's X out of here. Let's check out normal life expectancy. Normal life expectancy of homosexuals, of black homosexuals. And here's the thing. I'm not saying that blacks are, it's not, they're more, it's just, I don't know what's going on there. It's a problem. It's a problem in the black homosexual community. No one's putting anyone down. This would be like me saying, like, it's in the smoker community. I'm in the smoker community. A lot of people are getting cancer, and it doesn't matter what race you are. But the CDC is saying that it's very high in the black community. Very high. Do not get mad at me for this. So I've said this before, and people were outraged at me. This isn't me being negative. This is me being, hey guys, you guys better be aware. This is what's going on. And I don't think a lot of people are talking about this. And from what I'm reading right now, blacks are at a disadvantage just being black, according to. Okay, so here you go. Here you go. All right. This is what we're going to read, because this is very important to possibly put out there. So not only, I just got to show you guys this, because I don't need anyone accusing me of anything. So I'm going to show you the proof. So according to Wikipedia, right? I don't know where they're getting this stuff from, but according to Wikipedia, and I'm going to look this up, African Americans have higher rates of mortality than does any other racial or ethnic group for 8 of the top causes of death. All right, African Americans. The cancer rates among African Americans is 10% higher than among European Americans. African Americans are found to have some of the highest rates of chronic hepatitis C, hepatitis C related deaths than other populations. I'll be right back. This is a no one talks about this, right? No one talks about this. They only talk about Black Lives Matters and all this stuff, but they never bring up this stuff. U.S. Latinos have higher rates of death from diabetes. I've always said this: liver disease and infectious diseases than do non-Latinos. In 2015, nearly 2.2 million Hispanic Latinos nationwide reported having asthma, with Puerto Rican Americans possessing almost triple the asthma rate of the overall Hispanic population. Whatever. Adult African Americans and Latinos have approximately twice the risk as European Americans of developing diabetes. So again, they talk about people not smoking, and it's causing this country or the healthcare industry more and more. According to this, it's because there's more Hispanics now and more African Americans now than ever. This is what is causing the insurance rates to go up. According to this, Asian Americans are 60% more likely to being at risk of developing diabetes in comparison to European Americans, and are more likely to develop the disease at lower BMIs and lower body weights. South Asians are, so they tell you that you have to be fat to get diabetes. It's not true. If you're an Asian, you'll get it even if you're skinny. South Asians are especially more likely to developing diabetes, as it is estimated South Asia's are. I thought these people were the most healthy. I thought these people were the most healthy. Turns out they're not. South Asians are 4 times more likely to develop the disease in comparison to European Americans. I thought Asia was so healthy. Native Americans suffer from high rates of diabetes, tuberculosis, pneumonia, influenza, and alcoholism than does the rest of the U.S. population. Disparities in diabetes and cardiovascular disease have been hypothesized to be linked to the higher rates of suboptimal sleep in this population. So I guess they're not getting. European Americans die more often from heart disease and cancer than do Native Americans, Asians, or Hispanics. White Americans have far higher incidence of melanoma, skin cancer, and than any other race because their skin's so delicate and white. Blah, blah, blah. Males were approximately 100 people are highest. Hispanics. So basically, the European Americans are doing pretty good based on race, health wise. If you're African American, Latino, or Asian, or Native American, you're screwed. Your genetics aren't that great. So this could have something to do with the fact that. Hold on, I'll be right back. Sandwich over there, let it cool down. And this is, people are saying, David, why are you bringing this up? Why are you bringing this up? Because I know it's going to bother people. I know that these truths are going to really set people off. And again, you're not mad at me. You're mad at me for showing this to you. You're mad at me for showing this to you. This is the truth. Don't get on my case for reading you something that's out there. I'm sorry. Yeah, they do live forever, especially Jews. Jewish women have the greatest longevity or life expectancy amongst anyone. But this whole myth about Asians being the healthy, no, it's not true. You notice that they stopped talking about that? They stopped saying that? It's not true. You want to know why? You want to know why people believe that? Because China gives out these census reports that are totally false. You got to remember, China doesn't tell the truth. They're not going to tell you anything bad about China. If you don't believe me, you can go listen to Radio China. Nothing bad happens there. Nothing bad happens there. It's always nice, pleasant. I'm telling you guys. But you'll believe someone else that fucking told you, oh no, China or Asia is the most healthiest people ever. No, they're not. No, they're not. White Europeans are. If you don't like that, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But this is the truth. Let's read on. It just goes on and on saying African Americans are more likely to blah blah. It's going to go on to racism, inequalities in healthcare. They're constantly getting sick, unlike everyone else. Mental health in the Black community, stress can be derived from it, and this is one thing that you never hear about. You always see these videos of these Black women getting into fist fights at like a McDonald's or whatever. This is a mental health issue. Let's see. Stress can be derived from many individualistic factors or experiences. Has multiple effects on health. Stress. I know that about stress. Okay, whatever. Okay, here we go. There are many barriers that exist in the relationship for African Americans. Mental health issues. So what they're saying here, there are many barriers that exist in the relationship of African Americans accessing mental health services. So what they're saying here is that there's a lot of mentally unstable African Americans out there that aren't getting access to healthcare. And that's why this stuff is going on. They're mentally unstable. There's a lot of Black crazies out there. This is the first time I'm reading this, by the way. The first time I'm reading this. These barriers can range from family dynamics, institutional racism, socioeconomic economic status, and a host of other reasons. This is particularly true for African Americans in need of mental health services who could benefit from the effective treatment. So you got a lot of Anderson Hendersons out there that are black that aren't being treated, and this is why all this shit's happening around the country, where you see a lot of these fucking fights inside McDonald's, inside whatever. This is why these people are untreated. They're mentally deranged, untreated people. All right, so here we go. Homicide. Homicide in the black community plays a significant role in the racial gap in life expectancy. So what they're saying is that if you're black, you're more likely to be killed, murdered. In 2008, homicide accounted for 19% of the gap among black men. Though it did not play a significant role in the decline in the gap from 2003 to 2008, a report from the U.S. Department of Justice states in 2005, homicide victimization rates for blacks were 6 times higher than the rates for whites. And it's going to go on. It's going to tell you that it's not white people doing it, because I know that's what they want you to believe. Research by Robert J. Sampson indicates that the high degree of residential segregation in the African American neighborhoods, the high degree of residential segregation. I've told you this before. You come to the Northeast, you want to see, you don't have segregation? I'll show you segregation. And people aren't doing it because they're being told to. They're doing it by choice. By choice. They want to live around their own people. I'm telling you right now. And they're saying that these people are being segregated and killing each other. African American neighborhoods are responsible for the high homicide rates among African Americans. So blacks killing blacks, according to research by Robert J. Sampson. Not me. Not me. The U.S. Department of Justice states in 2005, homicide victimization rates for blacks were 6 times higher than the rates for whites. Not me. I'm not saying it. This is Department of Justice, Robert J. Sampson. Do not come at me for this. I know all you people are fucking drooling at the mouth wanting to. Let's see. Okay, so here we go. Here's something interesting. All right. Here's something very interesting that I'm reading. I don't know why this is in here. Mental health in many Hispanic and Latino communities, mental health problems are viewed as a sign of weakness and are not necessarily validated. Well, here's the thing. We try to ignore these bad practices in every ethnic culture. And we say, oh, it's just their culture, their culture. Well, wait until you see what happens to their culture. Wait until you see. This is not good. Hispanics and Latinos are often cited as a high risk group for mental illness. Did you guys know that? Particularly for substance abuse, depression, and anxiety. A study conducted from 2008 to 2011 sampled more than 16,000 Hispanic Latinos ages 16 to 74 in 4 diverse communities in the states of New York, Chicago, San Diego, and Miami. The findings demonstrated that 27% of Hispanic Latinos in the study reported high levels of depressive symptoms. U.S. population is made up of 17.8% Hispanic Latinos. Out of those individuals, 15% out of that 17% had a diagnosed mental illness. This isn't me saying this. This is me reading it to you. This is me reading it to you. And I'm showing you here where I'm reading it from. Okay? Don't get mad at me. Bring this up with the world. Bring this up with whoever's fucking doing this study. All right? Not me. Let's see. This means that 8.9 8.9 million people who are Latino or Hispanic suffer from mental illness. And you want to, yeah, come in. No problem. No background checks, nothing. Just come in. Just come in. Hispanics are one of the lowest races, ethnicities to receive treatment based on research as of 2013. Come in. Come in. Joe Biden's got you. Research has signaled multiple sources of stress that could potentially impact mental health outcomes in Hispanic Latino communities. For example, language influences the way patients are evaluated. So they're blaming the fact that most doctors speak English. Could be. Could be. So maybe they should be getting help in Mexico before they come over here. Let's see. Or maybe more Mexican doctors. Like, how about this? How about instead of Mexican refugees, how about we get more Mexican doctors over here? Maybe that, and then get the Mexican refugees over here. How about that? If they even exist, I don't know. Let's see. All right. Disparities. Examining the data from 2010, the infant mortality rate, death during first year of life among Hispanic women was 5.3 per 1,000 live births. This rate accounted for more than 20% of all infant deaths in 2010 among Hispanics with birth defects. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. This accounted for more than 20% of all infant deaths in the United States during the year of 2010, according to the National Center for Health Statistics. Don't get mad at me. Do not get mad at me. Do not get mad at me for reading this. I'm sorry. Do not touch my sandwich. No. Wow, this is the longest Wikipedia I've ever seen. See, white Americans. It has been racism in Americans. They have better health than historically oppressed groups. The health of white Americans is poorer than that of whites in other wealthier countries. This line of articles post white racism and whites closed white opportunities. Okay, in 2020, Moderna slowed enrollment in its COVID-19 vaccination testing for the purpose of increasing representation of minorities. In phase 1A, vaccination eligibility was extended solely to the public health workers and residents of long-term care facilities. So what they're going to try to say here is that because the United States is made up of over 70% white, I think it's like almost at 80%, right? They're going to tell you that more whites were vaccinated. And 60% of the public health workers were white. That's what they're saying here. 75% of the long-term care health facility residents were white prior to the September 2020 announcement. 20% of the enrollees were Hispanic, and 7% were black. This is what I'm talking about. And these aren't Trumpers. These aren't Trumpers. I know they like you to believe this. I want to know the percentage of the black population that's gotten vaccinated. Because according to a lot of people here on YouTube, they must all be Trumpers. They must all be Trumpers. But we don't want to get into that because we don't want to lose a channel. Somehow that's keeping keeping YouTube and all their people safe. All right, let's eat my sandwich. Wow, there's some mustard on this sandwich. Mmm. Mmm. Wow. Oh my God. Mmm. 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 No, 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 no. I love how these people say you can put anything on Wikipedia. You're not going to put anything on Wikipedia, especially fucking something like that. Trust me, they're going to be on top of that. They're going to take that down right away. Don't fucking start with that shit. You put anything on Wikipedia. Maybe if I wanted to create a Wikipedia about you, but not about the black race and hell, it's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. You guys are all fucking crazy. Guys, I got to feed these dogs. They're looking at me like I'm crazy. So, you guys hungry? Yeah, I know, but Andrew, when you say shit like that, you're trying to portray that, yeah, whatever you read on Wikipedia is bullshit. That's dishonest, and that's kind of like, you know, saying the same shit about, Trumpers not wanting to get vaccinated. Like it's only Trumpers. I mean, yeah, you could, but I'm telling you right now, you could create one about me, and Wikipedia is not going to look into that. But you create one about the black race. That shit's coming down right away. There's no way Wikipedia is going to allow that. I'm sorry. And again, if you're saying that Wikipedia is wrong, prove them wrong, and then write them a letter. Be like, David Bull just read this off your, and it bothered me. It can't be. It can't be true. It can't be true. No, I understand that. Just like science, a lot of people read these science hypotheses and all this crap, and it turns out not to be true, but people still believe it. And again, I'm not a doctor. I'm just reading something from a reliable source. And if you don't like it, go contact Wikipedia, not me. Not me. So I'm gonna go try to see something else that's really gonna piss people off. looks like blacks are not getting vaccinated. It's saying percentage of total population that has received at least one COVID vaccine dose by race, ethnicity, March 1st to 2000 March 1st to October 4th, 2021. Only 5% were black. Wow. Asians being the highest. Asians being the highest. So that means that according to everybody who believes that if you're not vaccinated, you must be a Trumper, that means that there are a lot of black Trumpers out there. A lot of black Trumpers out there. I guess Asians must be the must hate Trump. They must hate Trump because they're getting vaccinated, according to this. And you could take this up with latest data on COVID-19 vaccination, blah, blah, blah. This is from the CDC. And these vaccinations were free. These weren't, this wasn't, they weren't charging people for these vaccinations. So you can't say that it was because they didn't have the opportunity to go get them. It just must be that they're all Trumpers. All these black people must be Trumpers, right? Right? All these stupid Trumpers that aren't getting vaccinated. I'm just sick and tired of arguing this stuff. Like the information's out there, and these people make these stupid statements like, "Oh, you don't want to get vaccinated, you're a Trumper. You're a Trumper. All these stupid Trumpers are going to die." Listen, that's not true. That's not true. And if you're accusing anyone of being a Trumper because they're not getting this injection, then you're accusing most of the black race in the United States of being Trumpers or stupid. Because no one was denied this. Nobody. Nobody was denied these vaccinations. And if they were, it's Biden's fault. It's not Trump's. It's not Trump's. Because I know you'd love to blame Trump for this. You can't blame him for this one. I went there. Once. I did a live stream there once, Gisarella. I went there at night. I was very sick. I was very sick. I thought I had COVID. Let's look at air. You guys want to? I'm gonna go check out guns. I'm gonna look up AK because I want to do some stuff. Actually, let's look up AR-15 setups. Let's look up AR-15 setups. I'm gonna show you guys what I want to do to my AR. What I want to buy. Let's see. So I do have like a standard. Let's see if we can get this up. This is a very standard AR. Unfortunately, I can't own this because it is considered a short barrel rifle. But I think you can see how short the barrel is. I don't even think I can own an AR pistol in New Jersey. But let's see. Let's go to something else. Let's see. This is what I want to do to my one Bushmaster. Let's do AR-15 Israeli clone. I plan on actually doing this. I want to actually get the Meprolite optic on here. I'll show you guys. This is what I want to get here. This Meprolite thing. So you got the carry handle here, and you put this this Meprolite red dot on here. This is the standard Israeli setup right here, and they sell all the stuff except the Meprolite. Hmm. Let's see if I can find a better one. Here you go. It's not showing. Wait, was that it? Oh, that looks gay as hell. That looks gay as hell. Hold on. That looks gay as hell. Put this up here. This is the Meprolite red dot. And see, I don't want any of this shit. This is fucking gay. These magwells and the CA whatever fucking bullshit they put on this is gay. But this is what I want. I want this Meprolite setup right here. See if I can zoom in on this. I just feel like this is what I want. And I could get this band here, which would be cool. Do an Israeli setup. They got these bands back here. Yeah. But unfortunately, I can't own this because it's a short-barreled rifle. But I would put it on my standard AR. Oops. How about some semi-auto shotguns? Yeah, I was actually thinking about that, Gisrael. I'll show you what I have. I have one of those Mossberg 930s. Let's see if we can check one of those out. I was actually thinking about doing something to that. So let's see. Let's look up Mossberg 9. If I can get these up. So I already have like mine came with the rail and all that shit. I'm thinking about getting like a cheap like optic for it, like something like this. You can do the oversized charging handles. You can do the side saddle. And I don't think I'm going to. Let's see what happens. Like this. You got the oversized charging handle. I'd put that on there. Maybe not. Maybe I wouldn't. I already got the rail, but the rail that I have on mine, it's got the backup sights on it already. The standard. I bought this thing a while ago. Maybe the side saddle. See if I can find some cool pictures of this thing. Shit. Oop. That's what I wanted, bitch. And then they have the pistol grips where I don't want I don't think I can have the pistol grip on this thing, but I wouldn't want it anyway. Let's see. We have a flashlight, but the other thing about these shotguns with these flashlights, I would have to mount it to. Oh wow, they have like they make them look like Benellis now. You can get them like set up like a Benelli, but I can't. I don't think I can have this in Jersey. Hold on. Is this the video? Fuck Alaska. Plus on the Mossbergs, if you have the fucking pistol grip on the Mossbergs, it's very difficult to. It's not difficult, but it's harder to access the safety on it. Let's see, here's the one with the pistol grips. They give you a pistol grip, heat shield. Oh wow. Oh, maybe I would do this. So maybe this one. Let's see if I can screen share this one, Gisrael. Benelli made more motorbikes once. Well, yeah. So the same thing with Norinco. I have two Norinco AK 91s and 90s, and Mac 91s and 90s, and they were Norinco made everything. Norinco made TVs. Same thing with Daewoo. Daewoo made cars. They also made tanks and machine guns. Let's see. Oh yeah, absolutely, Violator. Violator. This guy did something wrong. I'm telling you. All right, here we go. So I have this. This is what mine came with. It came with the fixed front sight. It came with the rail and the very nice back iron sight on this thing. Very nice. It's a ghost ring sight on the back. It says made in Italy. The oversized size charging handle would be cool. These I didn't know they were making these for. But see the up here is the safety. So it's kind of difficult to with this pistol grip. I would like this actually. This is pretty cool. This is actually pretty cool. My Mossberg isn't like this. My Mossberg is just without the pistol grip. Doesn't have this saddle here. It doesn't have the oversized charging handle or bolt release. It doesn't have this shit down here or the heat shield. But yeah, I like that. I like this rifle. You can shoot anything through it, like bird shot, buckshot. But my favorite now is this. This is my favorite now. I bought that. I bought that Shockwave. The Shockwave is awesome. Now, up until a few years back, you couldn't own anything like this because they considered it a short-barreled rifle. But now, or short-barrel shotgun. Come on, no, 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 get down. But now you can. Now you can own these. They're not considered. It's not considered a shotgun. It's considered a firearm. And this would actually. These things are actually. This would be great. A great guide gun. A great guide gun. And I actually do bring it with me when I go upstate. When we go camping. You can fill them up with like slugs, buck, whatever, and you can put it right in a backpack. Put it right in a backpack. I have a D ring not a D ring, a key ring right here, and I put a carabiner on there. I can put it on my pack, and it'll just dangle there. But and if I had to, just pull off the pack and start shooting. But yeah, this is a great shotgun. It's a great shotgun. Now, if you put a stock on here, you're going to jail. You're going to jail for real. But this thing was when I got this when I was actually unemployed. I bought this. I think I bought this with the COVID relief money. believe it or not. Well, actually, my money, but because of the COVID relief money, I was able to afford to buy myself another firearm, and I did. I remember buying this during my own employment. And of course, they make them in all different gauges. I bought the 12. It would be cool to make this thing in a 10 gauge. That would be fucking cool as fuck. But yeah. I mean, you don't even need this. This is a great guide gun. I'm surprised they haven't made something like a chest holster for it or something like that, because or some kind of holster for it, because I mean it weighs a little bit, but I'd rather have this than a fucking a Smith and Wesson 500. I'd definitely rather this than the Smith and Wesson 500. A lot of these guys that carry around these guide guns. I mean, back in the day, I remember hearing when I first started shooting that the 4570, they would carry around like a Marlin 4570, and I bought one of those. It's a fucking heavy gun. It's a heavy gun. This thing, I don't know how much it weighs, but it's small. I mean, if anything gets that close to you, I'm talking about a large animal, any large North American animal, you're gonna hurt that thing pretty bad. I can't imagine anything surviving a 12 gauge buck to the head, or even a slug for that instant, or for that matter, or even to the face. I'm talking about you just it would explode. It would fucking explode. And it gives you this little strap under here. I still have mine on there. I don't know if you can really attach anything here. I always heard if you attached anything to these I guess charging handles or whatever, that these rails back here can actually bend, and you could fuck up the cycling on these shotguns. That's what I was always told. So we would see people coming down to the firing line with that. They would have little pistol grips here, and they would pump them like that. And we're always told, don't ever do that because you'll fuck up these guide rails that actually push the action back. And if you do that, you're fucked. And I heard they were making semi-automatic versions of these, which might be cool. I think I would probably get one of those. That might be my next one. Let me see if they make semi-automatic Mossberg Shockwave. I think they do. They have to. Or maybe Remington makes it. Let me see. Oh yeah, they do. Shit. Well, actually, this is the Black Aces. This would be a great guide gun. Great guide gun. This would be awesome. This little thing right here. Probably got, I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, plus 1 in the chamber. So basically, you get. I think you can ghost reload these, ghost load them, and you would get six rounds of 12 gauge, and they're semi-automatic. Let's see. Oops. So this would be a great guide gun. You would totally fuck up a bear with that. Yeah, that would be amazing. That's what I need to buy next. I need to buy that. You're talking about 12 gauge versus a massive bear that would totally annihilate them. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can watch some 12 gauge versus brown bear. Let's see if we can find this. Do 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 do. So I think like 12 gauge slug is like something like 70 caliber or something like that. Let's see. 12 versus brown bear. There we go.
I can't even breathe right now. I'm not sure if it's true shaking.
Seems like there's only one video. And it happens to be from this New York Post. This old New York Post video. See if we can get it up.
He's charging.
Nice. Right in the fucking face. Right in the fucking face. Wow.
There will be no easy meals on this island. Walruses are the largest seal in the world. They weigh over a ton. The land, but it stands firm. It appears that the world's largest land carnivore has met its match.
Wow.
There must be a chink in the armor somewhere. Not here.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
This female walrus is shielding her pup. If he could just prise her off.
That sucks.
The bear's claws and teeth can't penetrate her thick hide.
Wow. Nice try.
With the herd retreating to water, the bear must move quickly. Having failed with one, he heads straight for another.
I think he's eventually going to get a pup. Buffering, man. Come on.
He saved his family from a charging bear. ABC's Matt Gutman has those details for us. Morning, Matt.
Hey, good morning, Amy. And two of those attacks I just mentioned have been deadly. That boy, just 12 years old, may have saved his family and himself from adding to that statistic as the brown bear barreled through two of Elliot Clark's family members. Elliot was face to snout with the bear, but the kid stopped the bear with his shotgun. This morning, 12-year-old Elliot Clark is being called a hero for rescuing his family from a heart-stopping attack by an enormous brown bear. Clark and his family were on a fishing trip outside Juneau 2 weeks ago. The massive beast charged, slamming into his uncle and grandfather. The preteen's fight or flight instincts kicking in, firing his shotgun at the animal, wounding it, he and his uncle, then killing it. And last week in Anchorage, another young boy got a rude and terrifying awakening.
Sounds like almost like a cannon burst through and hit like straight past my ear.
A black bear crashing through 11-year-old Zach Landis's window in the middle of the night.
I shot up, I scream, I turn on my light, and I run.
His mom says despite sleeping just below the shattered window, Zach survived without a scratch, though the wild intruder did leave behind these deep gouges in his bedroom wall. These clashes with nature, part of what appears to be a spike in bear encounters across Alaska. 6 just in the past 2 weeks, 2 of those attacks deadly, including one in which a 16-year-old boy was killed by a bear while running in a popular race.
He said there's a bear.
What?
And from the sounds on the phone, it appeared that an attack was
was taking place right then.
Oh my God.
Now, 2 fatalities in 2 weeks is incredibly unusual. There have been only 6 fatalities in the previous 130 years. So, what's going on? Wildlife officials say it could be a combination of increasing human outdoor activity in Alaska, higher population in Alaska, coupled with mild winters there, which have apparently increased the bear population. So, more bears, more people, unfortunately, equals more interactions. And
Unfortunately. So let me tell you something. I'll tell you something. All right. We just watched a video. We just watched a video of this guy almost getting overrun by a bear who shot this fucking bear in the face with a 12 gauge shotgun, and the bear got up and chased after him. What do you think? What do you think bear is gonna do?
Before I start talking, I want to show you that I carry in case bears become an issue. This is a gun I carry, 870 Express with pump action. I never go semi because pump action is much less likely to break and it's a lot easier to fix. For grizzly bear protection, sometimes people use a round, a buff, a slug, a buff, a slug. That's because
Let me tell you something. He's talking about an 870. First of all, if your extractor breaks on an 870, you ain't fixing that. You're not fixing it. I'm sorry. It's not gonna happen.
the buckshot has a spread. So if you're terrified because the bear's running at you, you don't have to worry about accuracy quite as much. That'll at least slow the bear down. Then your follow-up will be the slug. Because when I'm traveling my canoe, it's a little dangerous just to have my my gun loaded with the safety on. So what I do is I fill up. So I'm paddling. There's nothing in the chamber right now. See that? Okay. Now, a bear issue, action release, boom, fire. That's it. Fire. Also in camp, leave it leading up against a pack, against a tree, whatever, around camp. I keep it loaded, safety on. I need to fire, safety off, bam, shoot. So I think that's the smartest thing. The other thing you can do, which is great in the tent if you're sleeping, is just keep it like that. So I got one in the action there, and that way I leave the safety off. So at night all I have to do is this, and I'm ready to go. And this is my waterproof float case. I made this just by melting double layered plastic sheeting together and using industrial strength Velcro at the top.
That's pretty cool.
And then that just tucks into my floating soft case. And it's just a roll top like that. But I don't zip it up all the way because that way I can quickly unroll the waterproof part. If you're going to bring a firearm with you, don't let it be a false sense of security. Make sure that if you need to use it, that it's at the ready, or else what's the point?
Filthy, filthy Canadian. Filthy Canadian. Let's see what Melton John's up to. Oh, nothing much. You know, this fucking guy's got to start going live more often. I don't know what the hell he's doing. He's gone live in 2 days? Why? Let's see what Bergs is up to. What? Oh, he's spouting truth. This is what I love about Bergs. I told him a while ago how much I really liked his shorts, his short videos. These are good.
Nobody wants to hear the truth. The truth is, if Gabby Petito wasn't so petite, if she was obese,
It's true.
if she was 200, 300, 400 pounds and nasty looking, do you think this would have been the story that it's become?
Nope. You're right, Bergs. You nailed it.
The only person that goes missing or gets killed
You're right, Bergs.
every year? Thousands in America. You out of your mind? Bottom line is this. There's a double standard, folks. And to be honest with you, when this story first came out, I saw her pictures, and someone told me she was 22. I thought she was still in high school. Are you out of your mind?
She looked a little older than 22.
This is really what it comes down to. See, people don't want to talk about things.
All right, so this is where I break off from Bergs, but Bergs is telling the truth here. Let's see what else he's got going on. All right, shut up, Bergs. Shut up. We get it. We get it, Bergs. We get it.
Let's just tell the truth, people. Why are you people so afraid of the truth?
They are Bergs. Right.
Just like from the movie A Few Good Men. You want answers? I want the truth. The bottom line is this. If Gabby wasn't a cute, white,
He's right. He's absolutely right about this.
thin, blonde woman, okay? If she was fat, obese, whatever, if she was ugly, the news coverage would not be covering this. Folks.
You're right. You're 100% right, Bergs.
It's like the Casey Anthony thing.
Very true. Bergs is 100% right. 100% right. And no one's going to give this guy credit for speaking the truth.
Let's just tell the truth, people. Why are people so afraid of the truth? Huh? Just like from the movie A Few Good Men. You want answers? I want the truth. The bottom line is this. If Gabby wasn't a cute,
He's 100% right.
thin, blonde,
He's 100% right about that. Anyway, guys, I'm going to get going. We want to get a nap. I woke up too early this morning. Plus, I'm going to go watch Pornhub. So, I'll talk to you guys later.